my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now, New York starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the two.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
And Towns has got the ball here for New York. Simons with a rebound.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
Now here's Sharp to the middle. Here's Avdia, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Growing his passing game. Sharp knows being able to reliably create for others will really round out his skill set.
Thibault with a steal. Avdia, good. Avdia's gotten his second bucket.
Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Now here's Bridges. Guarded by Sharp. Bridges misses. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Ayton, a screen on Anunoby. Simons. Second chance shot. And it's finished off by Ayton as he lays it in.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Kicks it out to Anunoby to halt the run. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Hart. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And when you talk about this Portland team, Stan, they're young and talented. They have some nice pieces going forward.
Yeah, and Brian, it starts with Scoot Henderson and Anthony Simons in that backcourt, but Shaedon Sharp, when healthy, they've got some good pieces to build around.
Ayton, a screen on Anunoby. There's Simons with a 3, and it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. New York trailing. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
It's Avdia on the wing. Avdia, screen on Brunson. The teardrop. And Avdia finishes it off. Avdia's got 11.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Here's Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
And it's Simons penetrating. It's Sharp on the wing. Fires in the triple. He's got 5.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Down low. Here's Ayton. And it's New York with a rebound. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. They get it back. Shot's good by Hart.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Thibault. Fires for three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
It's all... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Just 3 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
New York ball.
And here's New York now. Towns down low. Defended by Avdia. Outside Anunoby. Inside. Avdia with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Simons. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Kicks it out Towns. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Towns has got 8 points.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player. My Lord, the agility on that size. Aiden's on another level.
And there's Towns on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Pass to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Ayton. Here's Avdia. He's covered by Hart. Avdia, good. 13 points in the game.
Love seeing this from Ayton. Dependable at finding his teammates in their spots.
And Anunoby gets it to go. For Portland, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Simons outside. Ayton, a screen on Anunoby. And it's Simons penetrating. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Driving inside, and Anunoby gets it to go.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Avdia, screen on Bridges. Avdia outside. Pass to Thibault. Back to Avdia. The 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Brunson. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Portland, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
It's Sharp with the drive. Avdia from outside gets the 3 ball to go. Avdia's got 5 points in the quarter. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A line change here for Portland. So for the Knicks. A minute 29 left in the first half. Now here's McBride, defended by Henderson. Beauchamp passes to McBride. Right outside, right wing. Shot clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
That free throw no good.
Beauchamp taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Tucker, no good. Portland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. The drive by Henderson. Shot blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. Grant, left side, from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Grant's got his first 3 points of the game.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
Here's McBride. New York, no good that time either.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Shot's good by Henderson.
Yeah, something Henderson is still working on, getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Here's McBride. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
For 3, Klingon. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Portland ahead. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One of the stories here, Denny Avdia, getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. P.J. Tucker is out there with Achua. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Beauchamp in at the 3. Coach, it's such a difficult transition to the NBA. Scoot Henderson joins from the G League Ignite. What do you see in his game?
Well, look, I see a really talented guy who plays the game hard. What you've got to get improvement in are the 2 areas that most people have to improve in: shooting and decision making.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Portland leading by 7. Takes it inside. And Beauchamp pulls it down.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
McBride passes to Tucker. Shoots over Klingon.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Graham. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, And he'll shoot one more at the line. Lots of Grants in the NBA over the years. Jeremy Grant acts like a guy who grew up around the league. You can really see it, Coach.
Well, Brian, he really did grow up around the league and really just a high IQ player, great in the locker room, gives you great energy and effort every night.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Hart's checked in for Tucker. Anunoby comes in for Beauchamp. Bridges, he's checked in for Wright. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. On target from range.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Simons outside. Pass to Aiden. Avdia from outside. Achua with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Anunoby. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Simons passes to Avdia. Avdia, screen on Anunoby. And here's Simons outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Anunoby. And he's going to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball. Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Knicks trail by 7. Left side Brunson. Outside Achua. Outside Anunoby. Nifty move. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Ayton with a screen. Here's Simons. And it's Portland with another. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. New York, again, can't hit. Simons outside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And now an 11-point Trailblazer lead.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. One of the stories here, Denny Avdia, getting it done today.
Well, now the question is, how do you scheme this guy? Try to take the ball out of his hands? Bring a second defender? I'm curious to see what they do.
And some changes here for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Achua, and Tucker is subbed in for Anunoby. Brunson with it. Thybulle picks him up. Brunson passes to Hart. Bridges outside to win the run. Portland with a rebound. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Here's Towns. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 5 rebounds tonight. Simons against Tucker. From 18 feet away. And the shot falls short that time.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Hart passes to Bridges. Over Avdia. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Hart. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. 8 in the open look. The Knicks with the rebound. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Brunson. The bank shot, no good. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Portland ahead, up by 11. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Denny Avdia out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Trailblazers lead by 11. To the inside. Ayton. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
And the Knicks shooting 56% today. Brunson passes to Towns, shoots over Ayton, and the basket by Towns.
Assist from Jalen Brunson.
Portland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
New York making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. Here's Simons. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. There's a screen. Here's Sharp. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
And so he makes both from the line. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Hard against Avdia. Back to Simons. Here's Ayton. Shot clock at 5. Over Towns. Ayton, no good. Knicks trail by 11. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Towns is screen on Thibault. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Personal foul. 1st team foul.
Here's Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Hard against Avdia. 5 on the clock. Hart passes to Bridges. With the clock winding down. Towns. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Avdia, screen on Anunoby. Simons passes to Avdia. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And I also have to praise them for their 3-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. A 12-point game. Pass to Anunoby. Now it's Hart. It's Bridges on the wing. Towns with the ball. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Second team foul.
And the free throw, no good.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
In the game, Julian.
Simons outside. Over Brunson. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 12. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. Towns a screen on Thibault. Here's Brunson. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. It's Sharp with the drive. Pass to Simons. The three ball. That's his 6 make and 11 tries.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Trailblazers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Denny Avdia.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And the Knicks making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Simons passes to Ayton. Back to Simons. To the paint. And Ayton with the stuff.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Goes to Carl Anthony.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Here's Simons. Out of bounds. It'll be Knicks ball.
New York ball.
And New York has possession. Down by 12. Here's Tucker. And the layup falls.
C.J. Tucker.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And the shot goes down.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
15 seconds left in the final quarter. Hart with a screen on Thibault. Clock at 6.
have here in the front court, Greg?
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard. Hart, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Into the lane. Oh!
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Bridges finds Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Fires from the line, and that one good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. High post try. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Brunson against Edwards. And Brunson gets it to go.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Edwards. That's to Gobert. He slows it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
2 points. That one goes. Brunson's got 6.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Hart kicks to Bridges. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And finished off by Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Here's Brunson. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Robinson's checked in for Hart. Here's the teardrop.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Randall against Towns. Gobert with the block. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Towns.
Substitution for your Knicks.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. It's hauled in by Achua. Knicks trail by 6. From the arc, Anunoby, good.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Here's Edwards. Knicks with the rebound.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1. And the first one drops. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Here's Edwards inside. Here's Gobert, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Gobert's got 6.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Pass to Bridges. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Bridges for 3. Here's Achua. That one falls.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
19.
Edwards against Anunoby. Second chance shot. Out to Edwards. No one near him. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards passes to Gobert. Good, nice job down low. He's got 8.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Now, here's Achua. There's a screen by Achua. Brunson kicks to Achua. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 4. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
With a screen on Edwards. The deep 3 by Brunson.
and they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make it pay.
Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Right on the bucket. Edwards got 19 points.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
And it's Hart top of the key. And again, New York with the triple.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. They get it back. Gobert. That shot is off. Coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. Brunson right side. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
Outside Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
McDaniels against Brunson. Bridges finds Brunson. Gobert with the block, and they'll keep possession. Goes back up. Here's Achua. And at last, they get one to fall. Achua's got 6 points in the quarter. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Anunoby. Outside Edwards. High post, Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Edwards. Wow!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And here's Brunson outside. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Anthony Edwards has been... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
They've got Wright. Robinson is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Beauchamp in at the small forward. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Here's McBride, defended by DiVincenzo. Now McBride. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Randall right side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
Here's McBride, defended by DiVincenzo. McBride with the ball. Hasn't made one yet.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And Reed has it in the corner. Sinks the triple. Reed's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Robinson passes to McBride. Back to Robinson. That shot misses. Timberwolves leading by 8. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So New York ends up going with the new group. Reed with a screen on Brunson to the right side. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Towns finds Brunson. Brunson takes off. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 13 points.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
A 3 ball. They get it again. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And the Timberwolves lead by 8. For New York, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Brunson against Reed. Reed with the block. Here's Alexander Walker. Knicks with the rebound. And here is Bridges. 5 points in the game. Anunoby outside. Here's Towns. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago. 87% from the line.
Here's Alexander Walker. Count it. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket in this one.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Brunson finds Bridges. Back to Brunson. Out to Bridges. Clock at 4. The tray. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 7. McDaniels passes to Reed. 52 seconds left here in the third quarter. McDaniels dishes to Randall. Bridges against Reed. Bridges with the board. The Knicks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. The free throw drops for Towns. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for New York. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for OG Anunoby, and it's DeLon Wright in for Jalen Brunson. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Julius Randle, and it's Edwards in for McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 4. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Pass to Wright. Outside, Towns. Over Gobert. Towns kicks to Hart. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. New York shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
And Hart drops them both. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Timberwolves. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for the Knicks, OG Anunoby comes in for Wright, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Bridges. And then for Minnesota, Julius Randle's checked in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Gobert. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Outside, Edwards. Down low, Gobert, and the rejection by Towns. To the paint. Tucker finds Brunson. Here's Anunoby. McDaniels defending. Anunoby passes to Tucker. Back to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hart. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
The Knicks making a switch here. Bridges checks in.
Number 25, Mikal Bridges.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. And the Knicks with possession here. 4-point game. Hart the pass to Bridges. A kick out to Towns. He takes it in. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Edwards against Bridges. And stolen by Achua. And now the Knicks on the break. Plays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket. Count that one. And that's now 30 points for Anthony Edwards.
And once Edwards gets a step on you, it's likely going to be a bucket or a foul or both.
Anunoby kicks to Towns. Gobert with the block. Outside Edwards. Edwards detonates to the rim.
Well, Randle, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Here's Hart. Gobert with the block. And they recover it. Achua finds Anunoby. Now, here's Bridges. Fires the three. Drains the three-pointer.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Anunoby against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Edwards with the stuff.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Back to Anunoby. Nice move. Here's Achua. Misses the three. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Leading by 5. 1:11 left here in the fourth quarter. Poked away. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Hart. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Tries to save it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Back to Towns. From the corner. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Edwards against Anunoby. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 3. A nice shot by McDaniel. Buries the long-range jumper.
this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. Now here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing, defended by Wagner. McDaniels, that's good.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Wagner in the high post. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope, covered by Alexander Walker.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Suggs against Edwards. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. The three from Suggs. The long-distance three is buried.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Second chance effort. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Wagner, left side. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Wagner in the high post. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Yep, that one's good. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
McDaniels with it, now guarded by Isaac. McDaniels passes to Gobert. In transition, the Magic on the run. Caldwell-Pope for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he's good on the first of three. Good on the second one. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Timberwolves trail by 6. To stop the run. Offensive board. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. With some arc. Tries again. And he lays it in. Gobert's got 6 points.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Suggs outside. Here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Isaac with a screen on Randall. Here's Wagner. It's good from the top of the key. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
My goodness, that's a nice-looking mid-range opportunity from Franz Wagner. Such a good feel for when to rise and fire.
Now here's Edwards, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Ben Carroll the screen. Over Edwards. McDaniels with the rebound. Pass to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Ben Carroll.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Magic out in front, up 1. We'll get right back to the action. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
The kick out to Ben Carroll. Pure from three-point range. Ben Carroll's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel...
Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
Here's Wagner. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Houston comes in for Isaac. And Black subbed in for Suggs. And that one falls for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 7. Jacks up a 3. That's tipped. And they're on the break. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Finished off the break. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. There's the drive. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Out to the right wing. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Outside Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Here's Black, guarded by Edwards. 11 feet out, and there are the Magic with another bucket. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. And another basket for Orlando.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Gobert with a screen on Banchero. Randall. It's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Banchero the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Wagner for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Banchero. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game. He's been everywhere.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
That's Julius Randle in pick and roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
Randle against Wagner. Isaac outside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Can we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
DiVincenzo against Suggs. Reed sets a screen. The drive by DiVincenzo.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Pass to Reed. Now here's McDaniels. Reed, a screen on Caldwell Pope. They get it again. Goes back up. McDaniels passes to Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks that one. Hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Alexander Walker's got 6.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
And Suggs, here we go. Wagner for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
DiVincenzo against Suggs. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. McDaniels, a screen on Suggs. DiVincenzo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Magic trail by 7. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Banchero in the post. Working on McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Goes up on the baseline. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 11.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Wagner with a steal. Suggs surveys the D. Banchero outside. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
DiVincenzo driving. Here's Reed, outside McDaniels. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Randall. Back to Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Randall can't hit. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Banchero outside. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs against Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. And that misses. That would have put him up. It's tipped. Pass to Suggs. And here's Wagner. Kicks it out to Wagner. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
Tie game in Minnesota. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. 4th quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
And here's Wagner. To the inside. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope, covered by Alexander Walker. Crafty move. And too long on the shot.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Edwards against Isaac. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And he slams it in one-handed.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards with some muscle.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
He drops it from range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Edwards against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Kicks it out to Isaac. Oh, from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Wagner with a screen. And Suggs, here we go. Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen on Randall. Kicks it out to Isaac. 6 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple. For Minnesota, they've got 4 or 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And they double up Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Isaac with a screen on Randall. Wagner, he's open. Here's Isaac, kicks it out to Wagner. Shoots over Randall. And another miss by Orlando.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards. The contact, not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Will it go? It's Suggs with a drive.
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
Outside Edwards. And 1:01 left in the fourth. Oh, wow!
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer, no good.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Oh, wow!
Incredible! And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now Randall.
matchup because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the pace. And the 3 ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From down in the low post, it goes.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Suggs. To the inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Isaac. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Dort against Suggs. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Dort.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Wagner a screen on Dort. Suggs passes to Wagner. There's the 3. And it's Suggs missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Banchero, that's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
No mercy shown to the rack there. Wagner with the filthy throwdown.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Franz Wagner.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Orlando, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Suggs passes to Wagner. The 3. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots to a good start.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Holmgren against Suggs. Holmgren can't hit. Magic leading by 3. Banchero a screen for Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Isaac with the steal. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Buries it from three-point range. Suggs has got 9.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. They need this. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He gets it up. And that one released in time, but no good. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Magic lead by 6. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Anthony. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shake. He lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Wagner, a screen on George. Suggs passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Banchero, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Banchero. Suggs with the steal. Wagner outside. Another shot. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Persistence pays. Love seeing Isaac stay with the play like that, using his height and the high release on those nice finishes.
And that one misses. Thunder trailing by 6. Holmgren in the high post. Isaac on him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Wagner against Williams. And finished off by Wagner.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Suggs against Dort, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. PA thanks. Here's Banchero. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Thunder on D. 6-point game. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points now in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly. And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pulls up on the wing. Bank shot, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Magic leading by 7. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Alex Caruso out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Wagner has screen on Wallace. Kicks it out to Wagner. And they pick up 2. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw this game. That's good from Williams. Magic leading by 5. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Takes it inside, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Williams kicks to Caruso. Back to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Lock at 6. Here's Caldwell Pope from 16 feet away. He cans it. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Williams for 3. And Carroll grabs the board.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Knocked loose. Wagner against Hartenstein. Back the pass to Wagner. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. And it's a 9-point Magic lead. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Wallace looking for an opening. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Partners checked in for the Magic. Jalen Suggs comes in for Black. 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. Rebound by the Magic.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. 17-foot shot on the way. Bucket is good. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gifted shooter.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Houston. Wallace covering. Wagner as screen on Williams. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And so it's Orlando riding a 15-point lead at the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Houston in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. It's tipped. Williams against Wagner. And Williams, here we go. And the layup falls.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Suggs against Dort. Pass to Houston. Wagner outside. Driving inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Williams slams it in.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that one.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time
Previous play is at the line for one.
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Ilgis Alexander's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Here's Wagner. Now Banchero. 16 feet away. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Banchero. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points here in the second half. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Holmgren. Isaac with the steal.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
Caldwell Pope passes to Isaac.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Wagner against Caruso. Here's the 3, and that's good. Runs Wagner for 3. Wagner's got 20.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
And it's sent back by Isaac. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Holmgren against Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Thunder trailing by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Magic.
Look at their number of assists. You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Franz Wagner.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
.50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Suggs. Holmgren can't hit. Suggs against Dort. Pass to Banchero. .19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Caruso with the steal. Goes up. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam. Banchero right side. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Magic lead by 16. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant show.
and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Avdia out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the 1. Simons up top, Dort defending. 6 on the shot clock. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Clock at 4. Ayton, the screen on Dort. Simons' shot is good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Portland making their last shot. Shot from 16. And it's Portland with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Simons. Good work defensively by Dort.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dacknall and I were able to chat. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and Coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. We need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. That's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And it's Holmgren missing.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Avdia, screen on Caruso. Simons. And he can't jam it through. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And Williams punches it home.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Here's Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer. I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here's Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Sharp against Caruso. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Here's Avdia. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Williams into the lane, and Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Ayton, the screen on Dort. Here's Simons, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams, a screen on Thibault. Left side, Williams. Dort outside. Caruso outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Blazers trail by 3. Here's Sharp. Williams grabs the board.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Well, the Trailblazers shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
And the shot goes in.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Sharp. Uses the glass on the layup. Sharp's got 6.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. SGA doing his thing in close.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Avdia, screen on Dort. Pass to Avdia. Ayton with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the bucket is good.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Simons, trailing by 5. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Simons up top, Dort defending. Off the outside. Back to Ayton. Off the outside. 4-3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
And that one's good. Sharp
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
The Thunder have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Avdia. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's got 16. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Simons outside. Ayton, a screen on Dort. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Well, Stanley was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Simons passes to Ayton. Avdia from outside. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
They're thinking about this shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Kamare in at the 4-man position. That one goes. Count it.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
The drive by Henderson. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Holmgren with a screen on Thybulle. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Sharp. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, covered by Thybulle. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Blazers trail by 5. Henderson outside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Here's Williams. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Williams has got 6.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Dort. And it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Sharp. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Previous play is under review.
The gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Thunder leading by 3. Here's Williams. Nails the baby hook. Give him 8.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Henderson drives in. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Hartenstein. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Woo! He just levitated in the air, double pumped, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
The drive by Henderson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. There's 1:40 left in the third. Shakes him. And Hartenstein with the lay-in. Hartenstein's got his first bucket in this one.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Sharp. Oh!
Wow!
And so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
1:11 left in the third. Here's Henderson. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williams has got 14 points for the game.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Oklahoma City shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And the technical free throw is good. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Wallace outside, down low. And Hartenstein gets it to go. And now an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Outside for Grant from deep. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Williams on the wing. And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, known for his size and defense, Clingan has the potential to be a very effective two-way player in this league.
Thunder leading by 6. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Avdia. Here's Williams. Avdia pulls it in.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Simons outside. Pass to Clingan. Back to Simons. Here's Clingan. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Aiden, he's checked in for Portland. Hartenstein with a screen on Avdia. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here he goes. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look from that.
Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Lou Dort comes in for Wiggins. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
And Allie, thanks.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Simons against Dort. Aiden passes to Avdia. Now Simons. Avdia finds Simons. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Avdia can't get it to go. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Williams with it. Now Sharp defending. Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Aiden, the screen on Dort. There's Simons with a 3. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Avdia. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Avdia pulls it in.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Simons with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Avdia, screen on Caruso. Sharp passes to Avdia. Simons, right side. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
The offensive rebound. Pass to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Simons outside. Cash! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied!
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. For the win! Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Off the outside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Pass to Ayton. Now here's Sharp. Ayton, a screen on Caruso. Here's Sharp. Oh! Wow! And that one is stuffed right through.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Back to Holmgren. Avdia with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Simons. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is just what they needed right now. A strong defense and smart offense to give their slim lead a boost.
Pass to Ayton. Now here's Thibault. Williams defending. Simons with it. Ayton, a screen on Dort. The drive by Simons. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy. Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Is covered by Ayton. 5 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Ayton. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, BA, the clock is theirs to burn.
Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Avdia out there with Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point. Now, here's Simons. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Hart. Now, here's Bridges. Hart with a screen on Sharp. Bridges attacking. Hart finds Brunson. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Good on both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration too, and you've got 2 points. Now here's Brunson. Towns the screen. Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
No one covering. Towns has got 7.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Avdia, a screen on Anunoby. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Towns.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the shot is good. He's got 9.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Avdia. Good on the 3-point shot.
Simon's playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Brunson outside. Pass to Hart. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Sharp. 3-pointer, Simon. It's rebounded by New York. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Now he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. The coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And here is Simon. After OG Anunoby made that last 3-pointer.
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. Guys just can't keep up with that.
Now, here's Hart. Back to Towns, stolen by Avdia. Thibault on the wing, Brunson covering. Back to Thibault. Avdia, a screen on Anunoby. Avdia finds Simons. Over Bridges, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, when he likes a look, Simons won't hesitate, and guess what? He likes a lot of looks.
Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Ayton. Ayton sets the pick for Sharp. And it's Ayton missing. The Knicks leading by 4. Towns, high post. Ayton's there. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Portland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Simons, the pass to Avdija. And that one drops for him. Avdija's got 8 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Towns against Ayton. Now Towns. Lays it up off the glass. 11 points in the game. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Back to Sharp. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Sharp's got his second basket.
Simons choosing to drop that dime instead of forcing his own play.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Hart kicks to Brunson. To the middle. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Portland trailing here. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. And Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. So it's Avdija. He'll go to the free throw line. That's on Jalen Brunson. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
The shot's good from Simons. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
To the paint, looking for Avdija, and gets it there.
And he does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Here's Brunson. Oh, muscling it in, Brunson.
Well, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
Simons, the pass to Avdija. Launches it. And it's Simons missing. The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Brunson, the pass to Bridges. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And Yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
That's his first personal. First team foul. Bridges at the line.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Catching up on the changes for New York, Achua, he's checked in for Towns. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Josh Hart. Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trailblazers excelling?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Sinks the three-pointer. Simons has got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, this is one of Simons' strengths. Just an outstanding shooter from behind the arc.
Beauchamp misses.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Back to Tucker. Lets the three fly. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in. And here is Simons. 11 points in the game. Driving the lane. Grant for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we... All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Denny Avdia.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Then there's Grant. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the power forward position. Here's Wright going inside, and the layup's good off the glass. Wright's got it all tied up now for New York.
36.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Trailblazers. Here's the screen, down low. Here's Klingon. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Klingon's got his second bucket. New York's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Here's Wright. There's a screen by Achua. Wright against Henderson. And Wright, here we go. Tries again. Back to Achua. Missed inside. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Henderson against Wright. Henderson passes to Sharp. They set the screen. Here's Kamara. And it's off from three-point range. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, DA. Thank you. Anunoby finds Bridges. Unloads from 9. Yes, that goes in. Bridges has got 9.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Pass to Klingon. Hits the three-point bomb. Klingon's got the lead up to 3 now for Portland.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Anunoby outside. Out to Bridges. Now, here's Achua. And that one is good.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Kamara. Inside. Klingon with it. Right against Henderson. Here's Klingon. It's hauled in by Achua. For New York, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. The kick out to Anunoby for the lead. Count the basket and the foul. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
That's good from Anunoby. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability. Smart choice there by Klingon. The rookie moves the ball instead of forcing it himself.
Right against Henderson. Up top, Anunoby. 6 points for him. Achua with it. Klingon defending. Anunoby passes to Achua. Klingon with the steal. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Brunson with it. The kick out to Wright. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Tucker. Here's Towns. Some solid defense from Ayton. Grant for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. DeJuan Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Beauchamp in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Good job with Simons not hesitating. Just opened up for a split second. He was ready to fire.
Here's Brunson. The kick out to Wright. Pass to Tucker. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Knicks lead by 1. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
To the middle. And finished off by Avdia.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Tucker finds Towns. Back to Tucker. To the paint. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. There's the screen. Here's Avdia. Knocks down the 3 ball. Avdia's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Sharps checked in for Portland. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Outside, Simons. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Avdia. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. And you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them. And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
Anunoby against Simons. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Avdia dishes to Ayton. 1:41 left in the fourth. And it's good, 2 points.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Pass to Anunoby. Out to Brunson. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. Can't hit from in close.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
The shot from 20 feet away. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
Here's Hart. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. And that's now 6 points for Josh Hart. Simons surveying the D. Avdia finds Simons. Back to Avdia. Pocket 6. Here's Sharp. Bridges with some nice defense. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for New York. So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Anunoby against Simon. Got it! And that shot brings them to within just one.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Beyond the wing. Defended by Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Portland needs to get off a shot. Idle for 3. Kept alive.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby, no good.
5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about, is the 5-man phased out of the game? And all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
Now, New York starting 5. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5. Gobert with it. Towns covering. Here's Randall. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Here's Hart. Here's Brunson. And he gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Anunoby passes to Towns, and he buries his first look.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away. You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Second chance effort, and it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's gotten his second bucket of the game.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Here's Edwards to the paint. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Edwards. Gobert's got 6.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Count that one.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Edwards. And he drops it in from the low post. 6 points for him.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Towns can't get it to go.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. And New York has possession. Following the score by Minnesota. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Here's Towns. And he banks in the layup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Anunoby against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots. Easy money for Rudy.
Offensive rebound. Hart. Can't hit from in close.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Picked by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. The rebound by Bridges. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
When Towns is healthy, he is an absolute force on the offensive end of the floor.
Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. It's Edwards with a drive. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
McDaniels from long range. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Knicks trail by 6. So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Edwards looking it over. Kept alive. And the jam by Gobert.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards on the attack in transition.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. Might as well keep feeding the big man.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Knicks on D. 7-point differential. Here's Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead,
To the inside. Here's Achiuwa. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. Here's Gobert. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Achiuwa with the dunk.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Beauchamp comes in for Anunoby. Knicks trail by 7. Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. To the wing on the left. Here's Brunson, and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in...
Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Brunson against Randle. Kicks it out, Towns. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. Towns has got 11.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Edwards against Brunson. And there's the drive. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Tucker's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. And New York has possession. Trailing by 10. Outside McBride. Bridges left side. And it's Bridges with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Edwards. Here's Reed. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Towns, right side. Here's Beauchamp. McDaniels covering. Takes the 3. And it's Beauchamp missing. And here's Edwards. Reed sets a screen. With 2 seconds left. No good on the layup. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Brunson. Here's Towns. That one no good. Nice D from Reed. Randle outside. And it's New York with a rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And rejected.
How about Randall with the send it back block? Nicely done, Julius.
Minnesota leading by 10. Pass to Randall. Left side read over Hart. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
New York shooting their third free throw shot of the game. That free throw is good from Anunoby. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Reed, a screen on Bridges. Here's DiVincenzo, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Inside. And it's Randall that time on the assist by DiVincenzo. Randall's got 6 points.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Hart finds Anunoby. And he throws it down with one hand.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. DiVincenzo against Anunoby. Reed for three. Nails it from three. 7 points in the game.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Shot's good by Hart.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Minnesota, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for your Timberwolves,
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Brunson finds Bridges. Outside Anunoby. And he goes in for the dunk.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Bridges against DiVincenzo. High post Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Bridges outside. Brunson against DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson missing. Minnesota leading by 11. McDaniels from long range. They get it back. Alexander Walker from down in the low post. It goes. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter. Pass to Bridges. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Ooh. Talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Minnesota with some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Julius Randle, and it's Edwards in for McDaniels. And some changes here for New York. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Got it. Reed's got 9.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Going inside, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Outside McBride. Fires the 3, drills it from deep. McBride's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It'll count. 12 through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. So on the floor for New York, Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
Edwards with it. Towns covering. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And Brunson, here we go. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
To the wing, right side. For 3, Randall. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Towns. Out to Bridges. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. The Timberwolves lead by 12. Outside Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's Brunson, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Knicks trail by 11. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Back to Anunoby. Here's Robinson. Outside Anunoby. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Tries again. Good work defensively by Robinson. New York has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Hart. Hart's got his 5th assist in this one. Anunoby against Edwards. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Ooh, Robinson with a block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority. Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big time shot.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Here's Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Edwards against Anunoby. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Anunoby finds Robinson. Back to Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on Randall. Anunoby on the take. Money!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
58 seconds left in the game. Anunoby against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Here's Bridges. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And so they foul intentionally. Edwards against Anunoby. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Poke loose. Outside for Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Bridges. Anunoby for 3.
important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at shooting guard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Timberwolves ball.
Suggs against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, count that one.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Suggs with the ball. Banchero a screen on Edwards. Shoots the three. And it's Banchero missing. Minnesota with the ball. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Gobert, no good. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. So it's the Timberwolves now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did speak earlier with the Magic's head coach. And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Now, here's Wagner. Nailed from three-point land.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. So it'll be Julius Randle shooting. It's on Franz Wagner. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And so here's Orlando, trailing by 2. To the inside. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wagner's got 5 now.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards can't hit.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
From the 407.
Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone
thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Now, here's Banchero. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Banchero a screen on McDaniel. Suggs against Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for Orlando.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The play is under video review. Under NBA
A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Both free throws good from Suggs.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
It's Edwards on the wing. 6 points for him. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Suggs looking around. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Suggs has got 6 points.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Suggs against Edwards. 6 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Suggs to stop the run. And Gobert with the lay-in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Magic up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcomed. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Look at Edwards sliding home the 3.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
And here is Suggs. He's got 8. And it's Banchero top the key. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Wagner against Randall. Wagner kicks to Suggs. driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, no good. Orlando leading by 5. Caldwell Pope outside. Down low, it's deflected. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. From downtown. Rebounded by Isaac.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
And it's Wagner missing. Timberwolves trail by 5. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Randall. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Edwards against Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. They shoot again. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Three-pointer, Randall, and he's good on the 3-ball. Randall's got 6.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams deciding to change it up. .133 left to play here in the half. Wagner has screen on Edwards. Black kicks to Wagner. Edwards against Caldwell Pope. And it's Wagner missing. Minnesota's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Edwards. Tries to the hoop. And Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Wagner against Reed. And finished off by Wagner. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's hear it for you.
Wagner, no good on the free throw. The Timberwolves trail. Now, here's McDaniels. He has yet to score, and Reed throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
30 seconds left here in the second. Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. A second chance effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
Both free throws good from Reed. Here's Caldwell Pope. He has 6. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And there's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Just 2 to shoot. Randle no good. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Orlando. Wagner passes to Banchero. And now the Timberwolves on the break. McDaniels kicks to Reed. For the lead. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Minnesota shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. From about 19 feet, bounces high off the rim and drops. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points in the game.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
The Magic trail by 3. Here's Houston. Pass to Banchero. For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
Here's Alexander Walker. Can't cash in from close range. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Alexander Walker's got 4 this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota.
Able to connect from the mid-range when given the opportunity. Nice shot that time from Dante DiVincenzo.
And finished off by Wagner.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The Magic trail by 4 to the middle. And finish off by Wagner.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player. It's Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Suggs with the steal. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Wagner, a screen on McDaniels. Wagner against McDaniel. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. The Magic have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
The Timberwolves trail. 56 seconds left in the third. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Magic making a change here. Isaac's checked in. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the third. Shot clock at 6. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Edwards. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Caldwell Pope. 15 points in the game. Wagner, a screen on Reed. Wagner passes to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Terrific work by Edwards there. The positioning, the timing on the contest, that's textbook defo.
Here's DiVincenzo. Count that bucket.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now Suggs. No good with the layup. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He knows every possession is critical now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. So they'll keep pounding it inside. Guys?
Thank you, David. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. 5 on the clock. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whips on it.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Gobert with a screen on Isaac. To the wing on the left. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Randall dishes to Gobert. Count it. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
And Banchero passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Here he goes. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards making a statement.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
His first shot coming late. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Wagner as screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Wagner. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Outside for Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome, and outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. All alone. Offensive rebound. Wagner finds Suggs. It counts, and the foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Isaac with the steal. It's 2-on-1. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Well, I like how confident Suggs is on the break. It feels like he's fully in control in these situations.
Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Suggs against Edwards. Wagner as screen on Edwards. Now here's Caldwell Pope, guarded closer, and it's good for 2.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Edwards with it. Jump by Suggs.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Rebound, Minnesota.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs against Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Banchero with the ball. Money!
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like it, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a
Off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot. Now here's Isaac. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Suggs. And a two-handed jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
Yep, that one goes.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Ben Carroll outside. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the game. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Here's Wagner, following the bucket by the Thunder. Back to Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. Suggs has got his second basket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Great D that time from Suggs.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Williams. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
The 3 from Suggs. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
First team's out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Thunder. They trail by 3.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and counted from 19 feet away. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Driving in, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner up top, Gilgeous-Alexander defending, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Banchero. He drives in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And Caruso drops them both. Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. He grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things, and when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Suggs against Dort, puts the move on. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Magic leading by 5. Suggs outside. Drops in the 3. Suggs has got 7 points here in the quarter.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs or that's going to happen.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Wagner outside. Bancaro outside. Off target from three-point range. Thunder trail by 6. And here's Holmgren. He's got 11. To the middle. And stolen by Suggs. Caldwell Pope for 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Releases from 15. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Wagner against Caruso. Wagner inside. Here's Bancaro. Ooh, Bancaro for the driving slam.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Bancaro comes tumbling by.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. And yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
The kick out to Bancaro. And another 3 for Orlando.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bancaro has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. 46 seconds left in the first half. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Isaac finds Bancaro. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Bancaro in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Bancaro gets it to go. He's got 14.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Bancaro bangs his way in.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Bancaro outside. Here's Bancaro slicing in. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Off the inbound pass. And so it's Orlando, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
But when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Houston comes in for Isaac. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Nice move. And the layup is good. Hartenstein's got his first points in this one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Caruso against Banchero. Wallace outside. Into the lane. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. And Williams punches it home.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Caruso against Caldwell-Pope, and stolen by Caruso. Williams up top. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. He takes it in, and it's good for 2. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Banchero no good. Thunder trail by 10. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Nice move. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
The Thunder have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Wallace outside. Hartenstein a screen. Wallace's shot is good.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Wagner for 3. It doesn't go for him.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside, Williams. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. To end the drought. Banchero finishes with force inside.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
And Williams punches it home.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Pulls up on the wing, and Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. Caldwell-Pope's got 9 points. Thunder trail by 6. Outside, Williams. Down low. They swipe it. Bancaro in the post. Dort defending. Bancaro goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bancaro.
Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Williams against Caldwell Pope. From the elbow. Again, Oklahoma City.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Williams against Bancaro. Back to Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
And so it's Orlando up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Wagner in at the 5, roaming the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Williams has got 13 points here in the second half alone. Dort against Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Caruso. Here's Caldwell Pope. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And Williams punches it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Paolo Bancaro, he's checked in for Wagner. Magic leading by 4. Here's Suggs. Pass to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Great D that time from Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. 5 on the clock. The determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Basket counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
It's Suggs with a drive. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
SGA doing his thing in close.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Pass to Isaac. Now Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Caruso. Caldwell Pope against Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Pass to Holmgren. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Shoots over Caruso. And it's Wagner missing.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. To the paint. He connects! A huge shot to tie it up!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Money!
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Yeah, they need everything to break their way at this point if they're going to rally back.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. For the win! Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this.
youngsters is that they both feature top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Simons up top, pass to Ayton. Now Sharp, defended by Caruso. With the drive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The first one falls.
The potential of Shaedon Sharpe is so very evident. I mean, this guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Avdia with the rebound. Brent with Avdia. There's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
Now, here's Ayton. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Avdia, a screen on Dort. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Simons.
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but he might take an extra step. Guys just can't keep up with that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Simons against Dort. Avdia kicks to Thibault. Just 5 on the clock. Simons, the pass to Ayton. And he drops it in from the low post.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's over Avdia. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Here's Simons. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Sharp, the pass to Avdia. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And it's Simons off the drive. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Such a dynamic offensive player. Great speed, great hops. Simons hard to stop when he makes his move.
Here's Sharp. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Trailblazers leading by 3. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Now Simons. After Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go. And Simons, here we go. Oh, jams Simons.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away. They're threatening here.
And good that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Portland leading. Now Simons. 8 points for him. Avdia, a screen on George. Back to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Thunder. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, home in the paint.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Portland making their last shot. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Both free throws good from Avdia. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Here's Simons after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Simons kicks to Ayton. Pass to Sharp. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
Holmgren wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
It's deflected.
And Dort making his impact, and that's the end we expected from defensively.
And the A dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Simons has got 17.
Well, this is one of Simons' strengths, just an outstanding shooter from behind the arc.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. And that's now 24 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. 3-point lead. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 24 points for him. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. And he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Simons, the pass to Avdia. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here are the Trailblazers now. It's a 3-point game. Simons kicks to Avdia. Clock at 6 to the inside. Here's Feibel. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
6 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Trailblazers lead by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 4. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And Aaron Wiggins is subbed in for Dort. Williams attacking. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Screen by Hartenstein. That's tipped.
And at 7'2", Williams is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Now here's Henderson. No scoring in this one. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Cason Wallace. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now, here's Sharp. He's got 8.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Grant, he's checked in for Portland.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now on the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 9.
Wallace against Henderson. Screen by Hartenstein. Wallace attacking. And Dagnall calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Dance crew, everyone. Get up and get loud.
Williams looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
Oklahoma City ball.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here's Henderson. It's to Kamare. Grant gets a wide open look. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, that miss might stick with them for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Sharp.
2 minutes remaining.
5 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Hartenstein's got his second bucket. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now here's Henderson. Still scoreless. To the left side wing. Lets it go with the 3. Kamare misses. The Thunder with the lead. Down low. It's tipped. Klingen with the steal. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Here's Henderson, and Henderson throws it down hard.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Outside Williams. Screen by Hartenstein. A 17-footer. Again, Oklahoma City.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Kind of like playing in a rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And the call on the shot sends it, and yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach is challenged.
After review,
The line for the Thunder. Williams.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Avdia finds Simons. Holmgren against Ayton. Avdia with a screen for Ayton. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. 8 points for DeAndre Ayton.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. Avdia kicks to Ayton. Avdia, a screen on Caruso. And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Thunder 5 right now. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Holmgren is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
The kick out to Simons. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And Dort there on full display, both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
Avdia on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Avdia, the pass to Sharp. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Back to Thibault. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Pass to Holmgren. It's up a 3. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Sharp finds Simons. Avdia with a screen for Simons. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half. Here's Ayton. The offensive rebound. Pass to Thibault. Simons against Dort. Shot clock at 6. And Simons, here we go. Avdia.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Drills it from outside. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And it's Simons missing.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 8. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Outside, Simon. It's good from long range. Now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Simons with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. From past the arc. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Thibault. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it up. It drops.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Now 8 seconds separate the two clocks. Pass to Avdia. And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul. Now on the floor for the Thunder. Number 8.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Simons kicks to Avdia. From outside, off the mark. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the center, locking down the middle.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Simons passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Ayton against Towns. Anunoby for three. And Ayton pulls it down. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a three-point game. Ayton, the screen on Anunoby. Pass to Ayton. Avdia with it. This one for three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Stolen by Anunoby. And that one is hammered home.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Doris, it's hard to believe that Knicks' title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, B.A., what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
Anunoby can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Simons passes to Sharp. On the tape, and he jams it home with authority.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Here's Brunson, and there it is for him.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Avdia. And a strong finish with two hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Hart. Portland with a rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Simons against Anunoby.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Simons outside, 18 feet out, and it's Portland scoring again.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now here's Towns. Shoots over Thibault. Simons with a rebound. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist. Brunson's got 5.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution.
Anunoby. And Ayton pulls it down.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Here's Avdia. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Thibault. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Brunson. Sweet little floater. He's got 7.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot, playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
Outside Thibault. Pass to Simons. Takes it inside. And no good. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 14. To the inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Hart. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Sharp. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Out of bounds. It'll go to the Trailblazers. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Trailblazers out in front. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Sharp finds Ayton, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
On the wing, Simons. Anunoby covering. Abdia. Over to the left wing. Thibault passes to Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Over Towns. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Down low. Ayton passes to Simons. And that one good. Simons got his second bucket of the game.
Excellent awareness from DeAndre Ayton. I love him setting up his teammates.
Here's Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Hard with it. Thibault picks him up. Towns goes in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Simons finds Ayton. Back to Simons. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Simons got 4 points this quarter. Towns outside from deep three-point land. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Thibault on the wing. Avdia left side. Lets it go from deep. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
The shot by Towns, no good.
Listen, he's a confident player, but if you're going for that kind of finish, you better finish it.
Pass to Thibault. Simons with it. Towns covering. Simons passes to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
Here's Towns. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And so here's Portland. Simons outside. Ayton, a screen on Anunoby. The drive by Simons. And it's Portland scoring again.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
For the Trailblazers, Klingeth, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kamara in for Avdia. Achua's checked in for New York. Here's Bridges. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Shaedon Sharpe. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Thibault with a steal. There's Simons with a 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves. What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Portland making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. 58 seconds left in the first half. Anunoby can't get it to go. Portland leading by 23. Puts it up. Pass to Klingen. Here's Henderson. Achua with a rebound. The Knicks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. And he gets that one.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pulls it in from the elbow. And stolen by Brunson. Into the lane. Pass to Bridges. The kick out to Brunson. Hart from long range. Not going to go that time. Henderson outside. Shoots over Anunoby. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Portland appreciated, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Scoot and Sharpe are the backcourt set. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. To the right side. Outside Hart. Back to Achua. From behind the arc. Got a piece of it.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
Here's Brunson. He's got 14. 6 to shoot. Hart with it. Henderson picks him up. Hart can't hit. Trailblazers lead by 19. Here's Sharp. The wide open shot is on the money. Sharp's got 12 points in the game.
That's an athletic play by Sharp, putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Henderson. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Beauchamp comes in for Anunoby. The Trailblazers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Henderson. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. Kamare, that's good. Kamare's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Towns passes to Beauchamp. Driving to the basket. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Pass to Kamare. Thybulle on the wing. They set a pick. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Thybulle. Tucker's checked in for New York. Wright comes in for Brunson. Towns with the ball. Henderson picks him up, and the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Bridges against Sharp. Pass to Klingon. Now here's Henderson. Still without a bucket. Here's Klingon. Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Bridges. Sharp, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Now Tucker. He's covered by Grant. Fires it. Out to Bridges. Right outside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Back to Sharp. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
Towns can't get it to go. Trailblazers lead by 21. Here's Henderson, outside for Grant. Inside, deflects the pass. Stolen by Bridges, and now the Knicks on the break. Towns outside. Pass to Wright, puts up a deep three. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now. Henderson drives in. Launches it. And Klingon hits from deep.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Going inside, and it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That's good from Henderson.
the line for two, Henderson.
Henderson hits them both.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Beauchamp gets the bucket. Beauchamp's got 4 points in the quarter. 43 seconds left in the third. Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Klingen. On the wing, Grant. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Portland shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. That one falls for Grant. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Yeah, known for his size and defense, Klingen has the potential to be a very effective two-way player in this league.
For New York, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
New York foul. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for Portland, Henderson. 2 shots.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Knicks have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Towns for 3, deflected, and he gets it back. And it's powered home by Towns.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Trailblazers out in front, running away with... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got DeLon Wright. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Beauchamp in at the 3 slot. There's a screen. Pass to Kamari. To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Bridges passes to Tucker. And it's off from 3-point range. Portland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Here's Henderson. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game for the Knicks. Josh Hart's checked in for Tucker. OG Anunoby comes in for Beauchamp. And Brunson is subbed in for Wright. Drains the triple.
The quick hitter from 3-point range off the inbound play. They ran that set perfectly.
Wing shot on the way. Another one falls for Portland.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Towns finds Bridges. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got his 6th rebound on the night. 13 feet out. Off the left rim and out. The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Brunson passes to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
Guys, that is what you call 2 physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
Here's Simons. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. A deep 3. Towns can't get that one to fall. Portland leading by 23. Here's Sharp. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Brunson passes to Towns. Outside Hart. Outside Anunoby. Gets the three to fall.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Simons. And no good, trying to use the glass. For New York, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Towns passes to Anunoby. Off target from outside. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Sharp. Outside Thibault. The shot's good.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Towns down low. He's covered by Ayton. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Brunson.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Simons has the open look. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Trailblazers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Simons.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
And for the Knicks, they're shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Sends it home from three-point land. Portland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Simons passes to Avdia. Can't connect from short range. Pass to Towns. Now it's Hart. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Ayton. 5 on the clock. Towns for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
3 points.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Ayton, a screen on Anunoby. Simons passes to Ayton. It's Avdia on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Anthony Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. Now here's Edwards. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. And Gobert throws it down.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Here's Brunson. And he comes up with the deuce.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Edwards. Good D by Anunoby.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for Randle. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, down low, Randle can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Bridges. Anunoby outside. Driving the lane. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Brunson kicks to Towns. It's stolen by Edwards. The finish. A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
Good gamble that time by Edwards. He, as much as anybody, wants this team to be out in the open floor.
Bridges finds Hart. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Anunoby against McDaniel. Here's Hart. Banked in off the glass. Hart's got 5 points so far.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
DiVincenzo. And finished off by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 3. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by New York.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
So it's Minnesota now, following the score by New York. Edwards looking it over. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Anunoby against McDaniel. Here's Towns. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here's McDaniels. Basket counts.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson, left side. Here's Achua. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Minnesota Timberwolves. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
On the court for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Strong move inside by Edwards. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 7. Brunson, left side. Here's Robinson. Here's Hart. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. 7 points for Josh Hart.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
And the basket by Gobert.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Gobert with the block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Brunson. The focus from Brunson. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
The shot will not fall. Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Robinson. The kick out to Anunoby. Traps in the tray. Anunoby's got 5.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Hart finds Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Cans it from downtown.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Pass to Robinson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Misses in close. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Anunoby outside. Bridges inside. Edwards there. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. Randall with the ball. Bridges covering.
Boy, he loves pounding that ball. Randall driving right through contact.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Towns, he's checked in for New York. DeLon Wright comes in for Jalen Brunson.
DeLon Wright.
Knicks trail by 5. Wright dishes to Bridges. Unloads. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Wright against Edwards. Outside for Robinson. Back to Wright. Towns down low. He's defended by Randall. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Towns.
31-28.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The Knicks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. McDaniels against Bridges. It's rebounded by New York.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
No good with the triple. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
What a nice burst. Randall changing ends like a guard that time.
Hart kicks to Bridges. Gobert with the block. Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down hard. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Wright against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wright. Edwards drives in. It'll count. He doesn't hit that one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 5. It's time now to go. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Achua is out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Here's Anunoby, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up. Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Back to Brunson. Brunson barreling in, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 8 points.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
The dunk by Achua.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Towns against Randall. Towns the pass to Brunson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And Randall throws it down.
For Randall, another bucket. Continues to expand his offensive game.
Here's Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's DiVincenzo.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. Now here's Randall, defended by Towns. Randall with the bucket.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Pass to Brunson. Randall against Towns. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Achua. Randall against Towns. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Alexander Walker. Reed gets the bucket.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
And here's Brunson outside. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's DiVincenzo. Takes a 3. Reed misses. For New York, they've gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And he saw a lane, and Brunson decides to challenge it. Doesn't take but a sliver of daylight for him to be aggressive.
And both free throws good for Brunson. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So for the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Achua. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for OG Anunoby. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniel. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Edwards with it. 6 points for him. They get a hand on it. Bridges with the steal. For the finish, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
That concludes the third quarter. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Anunoby against Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Brunson outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Drills the three-pointer.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
Anunoby, good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
First one falls for him.
Anthony Edwards at the line.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Now, here's Achua. Outside, Towns. The dunk by Achua.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. No good. That's the first shot to the floor he's missed. 5 for 6. Anunoby passes to Achua. Out to Bridges. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got the lead up to 2 now for the Knicks.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Brunson the pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. The 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Outside for Randle. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. Can he?
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Connects from three-point range. Anunoby's got 6 in the quarter.
And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
That one drops for him. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Runs in the pass to Bridges. It falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's the floater. And Towns finishes inside.
Man, how about the cool, calm, collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug. Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Knows they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And I like the fact
the coach's challenge has been issued.
when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Rebound, Minnesota.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Robinson. Gobert pulls it in. Edwards against Brunson. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Yes!
Big time delivery. Gobert.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, they got to get straight to the hoop, then a foul immediately.
It's going to be hard, though. I mean, they don't have much time to work with here, but we've seen crazy stuff happen in this game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
73.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here in terms